What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Sam Spade Tech. And I was hoping that this was going to be a great stream today and that, I was going to be excited and doing all these things. But unfortunately, I'm not. Few things going on. But this is probably going to be my last stream for a little bit just because my girlfriend, I don't ask a lot, right? But she has an issue with taking our son out for 3 hours a week, for 3 days a week. I'm not asking her to do it every day, but that's, 9 hours out of a week that she cannot or will not uh, help me out and just take him out somewhere. Just, just take him out of the house. Get him out of the house so that he's not here disrupting the flow of things. And it's not a huge deal, but she either does not want to do it or will not do it. She did it today very, very, very begrudgingly. And so I'm just gonna bow out. I'm gonna focus on making videos instead of live streaming. As much as I enjoy live streaming and want to continue live streaming, I gotta put my family first, and I've got to take a step back because obviously it's not working. So I don't know what else to say about that. That's the facts, that's reality, that's what's going on. And he's not super disruptive, but like when I want to try and get the stream going, he starts rustling all his toys, like throwing his toys around, and then just starts randomly screaming. It's like he waited till the moment I was going to start and causes as loud of a ruckus as he possibly could. It's like it's as if he knew I was about to start. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I probably won't be streaming anytime soon. So like I said, I'm going to focus on just creating video content and not as much of the live content because we're in a one-in-one condo right now. So I don't have a separate office space to do this in. If I did, it'd be a different story, I'm sure, but it's not. So here we are. Anyway, yeah, and it proceeded to be an argument, and now I'm all flustered and my fucking brain is not focused. I'm not in the right headspace to stream at the moment, but we're gonna do it because I asked her to take him somewhere so that I could, and now here we are. So anyway, how's everybody doing out there? It's probably gonna be my last stream for a while, so welcome. But please subscribe to the channel because I'll still be putting out some good content. Speaking of which, let me start a record. All right, we are live, guys. Hey, Microsoft keeps up, right? Look at this. The last Windows update causes widespread Windows failures, and with that, a lot of people are migrating over to Linux. Now, there's a lot of great distros of Linux available right now, and it's easier than ever to jump on and get started. So I thought today would be a great day to maybe film a tutorial on how to install one of the better operating systems, one of the better Linux distros. So if you guys are interested, and that's not working. Why is that not working? Hang tight. Pause. Okay. Of course it's not working. That one worked. Hang on a second, guys. There we go. Ah, there we go. I changed a few things, and apparently it can't find my... Oh. Scene 2. That worked. Scene 2. Bruh. What's up, Vishal? How you doing, brother? Hey guys, big shout out to Brazilla. He helped me out and built a fantastic Discord server yesterday. I've never seen anything like it. It is freaking amazing. You guys got to see this. Brazilla, thank you again for doing
Make it nasty, make it nasty.
Absolutely.
Pop it on the bitch.
Mr.
Make it
Nasty.
nasty, make it nasty. Playing games you can't resist.
Pop it on the bitch. I wish I could say I was doing better, but this is probably, probably gonna be my last stream for a little while, because I gotta figure out something. The girlfriend is not happy about having to take Cooper out of the house for 3 hours, 3 days a week. So it is what it is. You know, she doesn't enjoy doing it. So I'm gonna have to bow out, I guess, and figure out something else. So I don't know if I need to I know. Well, you can pop it on your wife, I suppose. But I'm saying, yeah, so she's not having it, right? She's not having it. And then of course it turned into a fucking fight, even though I was just like, I don't fucking understand why you're upset about this. Like we talked about it yesterday. Like, you know, if he's making a ruckus, like just be ready to fucking take him somewhere. And then of course it turns into a huge fucking fight. So now I'm in a bad headspace. I was gonna stream yesterday, but my buddy texts me and he's like, I'm in the hospital. I'm like, oh man, again? And he's going in for heart surgery again today. He's older, and so I went and visited him at the hospital yesterday. He's doing fine. But I don't know. As much as I love streaming, So I didn't stream yesterday. I was at the hospital visiting with him. He's all right. He's a little scared for this surgery because it's not his first heart surgery. Um, so his name's Jack. Keep him in your thoughts. Anyway, yeah, our boy is at that age where he likes to pitch a fit, right? Likes to be loud, and I was gonna try and start streaming, and he literally just waited until the moment I was about to hit stream, and he fucking just starts throwing his toys and fucking making the loudest noise and screaming. Right. So, um, and she acted surprised that I asked her to leave, and I'm like, we talked about this yesterday. I was like, yo, if he starts, making a ruckus, like you're gonna have to take him somewhere, and she just doesn't want to do it. But I think more than that, she's upset that, sorry, instant replay. Um, she's like, oh, you're not acknowledging my feelings. I'm like, feelings? We talked about this yesterday. I don't like, and now you're mad that I'm not acknowledging your feelings. Like, I- I'm sorry that you're mad. You got to take him somewhere. Yeah. Well, thank you, Brazilla. And and I'm not trying to sound like a negative Nelly here, but I'm gonna have to bow out until I figure something out. We live in a small ass place, and I don't have a separate office space, you know, so I stream kind of in the living room, in a corner of the living room, and when he starts throwing toys and screaming his head off, I can't start. And then we get into a fight, and now I'm not in the right fucking headspace, and it's a nightmare, right? So anyway, Brazilla, thank you for hooking me up with the awesome Discord server yesterday. This is phenomenal, guys. Like, I've never seen such level of detail. We got channel updates, which I guess it went into social updates, this Koya thing, which is good. Live on Kick, live on YouTube on the two channels. So we got the vertical and the horizontal. But again, and that's why I'm a little upset too. It's like, because I want to build a community, and it's very difficult to do that you know if I'm not streaming, so to speak. But thank you again for hooking us up with the Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, hey Glenberry, what up, y'all? How's everybody doing? Listen, guys, let's shift gears a little bit, right? We're gonna focus on the Discord. We got a brand new Discord up, thanks to Brazilla. Big shout out to Brazilla. If you got any Discord needs, I'm sure you could ask him. He knows exactly what he's doing with Discord. I'm forever grateful, because this is amazing. So you can self-assign your roles. Yep, there's the new link there. Please join the Discord if you can, if you wish. And I will also copy that over to YouTube as well. Let me copy that. Paste. Let's see if I can pin that here. I should be able to pin it. Yep, pin it. I'll paste it in both of them. But be sure to check out the Discord. Check out Brazilla's hard work here. You can hit me up in there if you need have any questions about anything, or want to chat about any of these servers or custom OSs that I like to install. So we got forums for each. So we got Windows forum, and general, which I guess is that's a voice chat. I don't know. We may need to like rename general, because usually general is kind of like Windows, where it's just like, the overall chat thing. Maybe we could just change it to like I don't know what that would be called. It's just like a chat room, general chat room, or I don't know. If you need live help, you can jump into the general, for each one. But so we got sections for the Windows, Mac OS, or Hackintosh type stuff, and then Linux, which I did post in there last night, the distro watch. So if you click on distro watch, this is like an overview of all of the Linux distros based on popularity from the site itself, I believe, is what I read yesterday. Where did I see that? Page hit rankings, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to change that. On my other channel, because I have Bad Spade here, I just had like a going live tab. And then this one is for like other people to post in, like who's streaming at the moment. So like other people could post in that one. And yeah, this was like my best attempt at making a server, but this was all like a template stuff, and it's kind of a dead server now, but that was back when I was doing Fortnite. So, but yeah, like, so social updates, and then you could just put it in channel updates if you really wanted to, for the postings. And you'll have to show me how to change that, because I'm like a noob when it comes to Discord, as it were. But yeah, so we got a ticket system. So if you need help with anything, you can just like log a ticket in here, and hopefully one of our users will be able to help you. Let's see. Also, with the channel update, I thought you'd be telling stuff about your channel. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense too. I'll probably post that in there as well. The channel updates type of stuff. Bomb Diver. How you been, Bomb Diver? Current affairs. Oh. Oh. Hey, that little emote kind of looks like me. No? No? Yeah, self promo stuff. All good stuff. But so I thought, um, getting back to the task at hand, right? We're on Linux right now. So we got so far so good. A little frazzled today, it's all good. We're gonna figure it out. But so Linux has been gaining popularity quite a bit lately because Microsoft keeps fucking up. The last update, I don't know if you guys are on Windows or what version of Windows you're on. The last update they just pushed out, 25H2 supplemental, I guess. It broke a bunch of people's machines. Yeah. So, oh yeah, current things, current affairs, all that can go in channel updates. But yeah, so Microsoft is just they continue to fuck up, right? 30%, probably closer to 40% of their code is now written by AI, and they wonder why it's broken. You know, so Anyway, a lot of people have been, they're just sick of it. So they're switching over to Linux. Now, if you go over to DistroWatch, you can kind of see this is the problem. I feel like, hang on. So if you go over to this website, DistroWatch, you can kind of get the pulse as far as what Linux distros are popular and catching on, right? Cotton 8K, Zilla. Hey, so one that has been gaining a lot of popularity is Cashy OS, which is a offshoot of Arch-based Linux. So this is where a lot of people get overwhelmed when they're like, oh, I should install Linux. Well, what do I do? Because there are so many freaking distros of Linux, to name a few. And this is just their page hit rankings in the last 6 months. So this is kind of a good gauge as to which distros are in the top 10, right? So in the past 6 months, and I don't know if can I zoom in this? Yeah, a little bit, kind of. We'll see. In the past 6 months, Cashy OS is #1 with 4,000 some odd hits from their own site. I don't think this is from the actual websites themselves, so that's probably a lot higher than this. Cashy OS and Linux Mint are the top 2 in the last 6 months as far as page hits from DistroWatch. And then you got MX Linux, which I have not tried. Debian I haven't tried. Pop OS I played around with a little bit. Endeavor OS I've been wanting to check out. Zorin OS. Now I think we're gonna install Zorin OS to my Mini today. I think we're gonna try that out, and I'll show you that here in a minute. Manjaro is a good one. I've tried that out. Fedora. I did download and played around with Fedora last night or the night before. It's pretty good. However, out of the box, or maybe it was because I was running it off of my external drive, the speakers weren't working up all the way up to 50% volume, and then at 55% they started working, but then like you'd raise it to 60 and it was just like blowing the doors off the fucking speakers. So some weird audio issues out of the box there, which I thought was weird. And then Ubuntu, which Brazilla is on right now. So and as you can see, I mean, this is just the top 100, but there are probably thousands of different distros of Linux. These are just the most popular. So I actually like Zorin because it reminds a lot of people of old school, like Windows, kind of like Windows 10, Windows XP, kind of a mix. Yeah, currently in Ubuntu, getting some Bluetooth issues, and that can happen. So that's kind of where the disconnect comes in. So a lot of these distros are just made by users like you and me, right? A lot of them don't have like groups of people behind them, right? It's just like one person's like, hey, I want to make my own distro of Linux, and then they put it together, make a website, and boom, here you go. But now this one has a team of people behind it, Zorin OS, and I really, really like it. Those aren't Hackintosh necessarily. See, when you say Hackintosh, I think of putting Mac OS bare metal on a Windows-based PC or like a built PC. Hackintosh, the ones that I'm running on the Macs, those are just patched versions of the native OS. So it's not really a Hackintosh per se. But yeah, that is kind of how I got my start, was messing around with unsupported operating systems on Mac OS. Yeah, because I used to be big into the Macs, and then kind of got transitioned over to a PC because I wanted to do more streaming and I wanted to do some gaming streaming. I got into Fortnite and yada yada yada. Um, but yes, the Hackintosh, or I mean, it's not like I said. When I think of Hackintosh, oops. When I think of Hackintosh, I did Hackintosh back in the day, and that was on old Dell laptops. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, those are all native Macs. Yeah, those were all iMacs, but um, it's using Open Core Legacy Patcher to install newer operating systems on older hardware because they're unsupported. So I guess it would fall into the Hackintosh scene, but it's really more of just like native Macs being patched to run newer OSs, right? Um, so, um, sorry, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, this this is definitely one of the more polished. Um, this is one of the more polished Linux distros out there right now. I'm not sure if there's a team behind it, but they've got a vanilla version, let's say. So just like the bare metal, like free version you can get. They have an educational version, which includes a bunch of like educational software, pre-installed, pre-built, added in. It's a lot larger file, obviously. I want to say it's like 10 gigs, but that one's absolutely free. It's got a bunch of educational things on it, which are pretty cool. Coding, engineering stuff, very cool stuff. So if you've got an older PC, and that's why I wanted to install Zorin to start, because I feel like this is a really good starter OS for people to get their feet wet with Linux, right? Um, they have a pro version which has more software, which is $47. And this will come with a bunch of like creative apps installed, like pre-installed. Let's see what it's got. Oh, and it's got more premium style layouts. So you can make it look like Mac OS. You can make it look kind of Windows 11, Windows Classic, Chrome OS, which kind of looks the same, but you get the idea. You can do Ubuntu-like, elementary style, Linux Mint style, which is really just colors. But anyway, very, very polished, very cool stuff. But I wanted to install this one today on my Mac Mini. So you can just go over to the download, and we don't want the Pro, right? We don't necessarily need the educational one. So for right now, you just click download OS 18. I've already downloaded this, and I've got my other PC, my Mac Mini set up. So bear with me for 1 second. I gotta get a few things plugged in here. So we are gonna try and install this bare metal on the mini PC, right? Let's take a look, shall we? All right, let me see here. So, is the mini PC? Give me 1 second here. I was setting this up yesterday. Give me 1 second. Is this working? There we go. Okay. So I guess I had to re-establish the capture card connection. So essentially, This is my mini PC, but I had to capture it through the capture card in order for this to function correctly. I need one more thing. So you do need Mac Mini or Intel one. No, it's not a Mac Mini. This is just a mini PC, and if I had my other camera, I could show you guys this. Um, oh, you got 17.3 Pro. All right. But from my understanding, the Pro version is just all it has that's different is a bunch of the applications already pre-installed. So, I mean, I don't necessarily need it right now, but I appreciate that. I think we're just gonna stick with 18 for right now. Give me one second. Okay. And nothing seems to be working today. It's weird. I have to like reselect everything. Probably, I don't know. That was the last update. So this is just a mini PC. It's actually not bad. It's got a 500 gig SSD. It looks like a Mac Mini, but it's got USBs, two USBs in the front, plus the Type C USB, so three USBs in front, two in the back. Okay, let me set this down. So two in the back. Go back to the capture card. Here we go. Okay, so today we are installing Zorin OS on my mini PC. So I just showed you that one. So I wanted to start with Zorin over on the mini PC. Oh yeah, I like that mouse. Hang on, you guys are killing me here. Yeah, this mouse is actually pretty slick. And I think it was like 20 bucks on the TikTok shop. You can change the DPI right here with this switch. It's got a couple more switches on the side. Yeah. Yeah, well, and I think we're gonna, so again, like this is how I operate, right? I like to test things out first. So the issue was I didn't know how to stream, right? And install at the same time. But luckily, I had a little capture card right here that I remembered I had and hadn't really used it too much. So essentially, in order for us to show the BIOS on here, in order for us to show the BIOS on here, um, I had to get the capture card working. Oh yeah, so Brazilla and the mouse, right? It's got like a USB thing here, but it also has two other settings. So you can actually hook this up. You can actually hook this up to three different computers, and then you just hit the switch on the bottom and it'll swap between them. Oh yeah. Hardcore all-in bleeding edge Linux for Apple M series Silicon. I don't know. Can you install Linux on M series Silicon? Because I thought those were like ARM based or whatever. Yeah, today we're gonna install Zorin over on this one because so this is my mini PC, and then I got my monster PC that I'm streaming from right now. So I didn't want to install it on the monster one yet because how am I going to live stream the install, right? So that's why we're testing right now. We're going to install Linux onto this one. So really, you can install Linux on the M series. Which flavor of Linux do you have to install on those? because I feel like it would have to be a specific build for the M series. Yeah, you recommend Fedora? Okay. Fedora is good. I tried it out the other night, but I was having some audio issues on my Monster PC. All right. All right. I know. It actually is pretty good, and that's what I used to play Fortnite off of. Meep meep meep. I used to play Fortnite off of that. But yeah, X Hemauti, I did mess around with Fedora on my Monster PC yesterday, but I was having audio issues, so I didn't want to just, jump into one without testing it first. So I want to test Zorin on the mini PC. Give me 1 second. There we go. So I wanted to test it on the mini PC here. Let me see here. You're a boomer? Okay. I don't recommend you use Manjaro. Manjaro officially supports M Series Max. I don't recommend you use Manjaro. Oh, Manjaro? You talking about Manjaro? Okay. Well, and that's good knowledge to have. And maybe we should throw that up on the Discord, right? So that way people know this information as well. We'll have to put that on there on the Mac side of things. Um, but yeah, Fedora's good, but again, I tested it on my PC the other day and I was having audio issues. Not a huge deal, but again, for our purposes today, we're just going to be installing on the mini PC. We're going with Zorin OS. So, and the reason is I want to kind of showcase Zorin OS and like how it looks, how it operates. And I do have another tutorial I was going to follow and see if we can get it working. Reviews about Hyperlink because I'm not fully into it, but I kind of like it. What do you think as for a laptop user? Any issues we might face? Yeah, I thought you were asking him. Just install Fedora. Just install Fedora. Do it. Do it. Do it. But I think on the Monster, I'm gonna try first. But Zorin stock GNOME customizations. Yeah, that's what. So for the mini, I think that's what we're gonna go for. And let me see here. What am I running? This one. So the mini PC is not bad. I don't think. Oh yeah, I can't use this mouse. Fedora has SE Linux, and in my experience, SE Linux likes to make things difficult out of the blue. Okay. One of us. One of us. So let me see here. Ubuntu. Let me see. So I do like this this mini PC. It's cute. It's got a bunch of different different things going on. We've got a Ryzen 7 7335HS with Radeon graphics. 32 gigs DDR5, and it is 64-bit. So, why are you into dwarf women? Man that loves dwarf chicks. What are you talking about? Holy crap. But yeah, I messed around with Zorin a little bit, so I really like it. But again, I had to get my capture card. So essentially, we're gonna test Zorin out on the mini PC and with the capture card. That way I'm streaming, I can capture all of it, get into BIOS, show you guys BIOS and everything. Go with anything Debian based, Linux Mint, anything Ubuntu, Pop OS. You'll have to deal with older packages in favor of stability. Depending on hardware, that may backfire. Okay. Anything Debian based. Gotcha. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. I was slightly confused, but then I was like, oh, that makes sense. Yep. So anyway. Wait, sorry. You said change the screen and get the Windows key with the command so you stay clear. Huh? What do you mean? We're just restarting. Fuck it. Random. Change the screen. So jump into your BIOS or wherever. Yeah, so on my main PC, I'm leaning toward Cache OS. It is Arch-based. I like all of the Arch-based ones that I've seen so far. Again, I'm not a pro at this. This is, I've only experimented with it, but I'd like to do a 30-day challenge coming up soon. But again, that's why I like to test things because like I'm used to Windows. I've been on Windows for a while now. Before that, I was on Mac OS. I loved Mac OS. It was good, stable. Never had too many crashes with Mac OS. Had more crashes with Windows, but not as many as other people, I feel like. So anyway, I wanted to test it on here, and then on that one, I'm gonna probably put Cache OS to start with. There's a command where you can see the currently installed Windows license. Oh, okay. Zorin's a good try, though also Debian based. If you need to try newer packages, Fedora or Nubara are more current. Hang on, let me switch back to that one. Are more current but have less packages. Otherwise, Arch based, despite stability concerns. You're saying stability concerns on Arch as well? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I am looking for more uh sorry. I'm looking for more an OS that's more geared towards creative stuff as well as gaming. But it's so much harder to break your system. All right. All right. But no Ubuntu to start, then distro hop if you're bored. Okay. Okay. Close secure boot. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have to leave it open for right now just because Arch's bleeding edge, proper data hygiene, backups, time shift, updates. Okay. So essentially, we are booting from my USB. So I had to turn off the secure boot because I've got what do you call it? Is it not showing up? Doesn't look like it's showing up. Looks like my drive didn't show up, so I'll have to restart. Exit. Drive's not showing up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart again. Garuda is great for gaming focused Arch, used for years before going to CacheOS. The best thing about Arch is the Arch Wiki and Arch repository or in CacheOS. Okay. Enormous. Yeah, yeah. And that's kind of why I wanted to install Zorin on my mini PC to kind of test it out because it's easier to transition. Yes. Yes, they did figure it out. Yes, and I'd like to try that out as well. But I do want something more on the creative side, like I said. Let's restart it anyway. I didn't have the drive plugged in, so that's probably why it didn't show up. Yeah, I watched a tutorial on it last night, which made it look real easy. There it is. Okay, so I am running Ventoy, which if you guys aren't on Ventoy by now, what are you doing with your lives? Or GitHub scripts, you update the system, fix my breaks. Yeah, and I'll show you guys the video I watched the other day. This guy made it look real easy. In terms of desktop environment, I find KDE Plasma to be conveniently close to Windows 10 and also beautiful. Yeah, I've noticed KDE Plasma is really, really good. Really good. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to try CacheOS, and if I run into any issues on the Monster PC, then I might try a distro hopping from there. But for right now, we're on Ventoy, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're not on Ventoy, I don't know what you're doing with your life, but that's on you. Let me see. It's just there we go. Yeah, they didn't send the tweaks for them. It's due by 2 weeks from now. Okay. Kitty or no, if you want to be saying. Yeah. All right. So Ventoy, I've got all my Hiren's boot CDs on here, a bunch of Linux distros. You can actually boot directly into VHDX files. So if you're running, I think it's anything past Windows 7 is what I read yesterday. Or no, is that right? Well, I'll have to double check again. And then I got all my Windows ISOs on here, custom flavors. Home folder. Found a useful vid for that. Yeah, if you want, please guys join the Discord. My Brazilla just like brushed it up. He just created the Discord server for us. Like any kind of information you want to drop in there that would be useful, I would very much appreciate that. Let me drop that here. The Discord should be pinned in the comment section, or it should be pinned here somewhere. KDE has better scaling too, unless GNOME has changed in the last couple of years. It's Not that great for doing fractional window scaling. Let's go. All right, so we got Linux. We'll go Linux. Cache did just update the other yesterday, I think it was. They just dropped a new version of Cache just yesterday. Arch Linux, set up your system with. Yeah, that's all fucking Spanish to me, Ivy Tail. Almost a year, me being on Ubuntu. Now I want peace. I want problems always. I don't want peace. I want problems always. I want to go Super Saiyan mode and get overwhelmed. I guess hardest thing would be to build your own. Yeah. Right, right. And I understand that because that's kind of how I operate my Windows partitions as well. So I've got the OS on a partition, and then I've got all my files on a separate partition for Windows. So that I understand. Um, I'm just not sure how that would work on Linux. So these are just some of the ones I downloaded. Gen 2 install stream when. Hey, if you guys have any suggestions on things you'd like to see as well, throw them in the Discord and we'll take a look at and maybe do a stream on those. So Antics is a good one. It's for older systems. If you guys are looking for a really lightweight Linux distro, Antics is a good one. Yes. EXT4. Okay, on the block is BTRFS. Okay. Which minimize what fails is snapshots to if you kill your system. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So I've got CacheOS is the newest one from yesterday. Garuda Mocha I downloaded. Haven't tried it yet. Lubuntu also have not tried yet. Manjaro, I got 2 flavors of that. I forget which one I tried. I think I tried KDE. I really liked Manjaro, honestly. Just out of the box, I thought it was pretty cool. What's LFS? We've got Nobara, which I did try the other day. Testing entry. Go with Cache. Redot. So this was another one. Somebody came in yesterday and dropped this. They said try Redux demo. I couldn't get it to work from Ventoy, but I'm wondering if it was, but it's not Linux. He said it's not Linux. It's Asian difficulty mode. Yeah, probably. So Redux is another OS, but it's not Linux, he said. And yeah, so I don't know if it's new, because some of the files were old. Was that you, Guitar Tube, that came in and said that? We got Voyager, Zorin OS. This is 17 Lite, and then Zorin 18. So for the mini PC, I think we're gonna go with this one. And we're gonna try our install. Yeah, I know. I've kind of figured that out, where it's like there's so many distros. It's just, what works best for you is what it comes down to, and your system. So what works best for you, what works best for your system. That's why I'm trying Zorin on the mini PC to start with. And look at that, we're up. That was really fast. Manjaro isn't bad. They just hold updates back for testing. It's about new. user friendly as Arch gets. Okay, but that comes with a delay, right? Yeah, yeah, and that's good, And like I said, a lot of these distros I don't think have like real big teams behind them, but I think Manjaro does have a team of people behind it. I believe Zorin has a team of people behind it. So we're here. We're we're at the Zorin OS here. We can try it. We're gonna install it. It caused issues after some point, so I switched to Cache. I have many laptops, most Arch based, 2 MX Linux, Debian based. Okay. You said cool to Manjaro, but oh, hang on, missed that. But after Manjaro becomes some kind of business, they did a lot of things wrong, so the community doesn't like Manjaro. Okay, got it, got it. Antics failed for me, but simple sample size won, so I don't care. Yeah, Antics. I did have a few issues on one of my laptops with it. Fedora have IBM and Red Hat behind them. Hmm. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I got stock 2007 iMac. I'm able to do anything with it today's day and age. 2007. Yeah, you can look into Open Core Legacy Patcher, but the more advanced these OSs are getting with Mac, like old hardware, just I don't know. Anything like 2011 and earlier, it's really getting hard to run stuff on them. But you could try Linux on them, and they would probably run great. Apt are slow as got it, got it. DNF. Yeah. Yeah, I would say you could try Zorin on the 2007 and see if you like that, or any of these other flavors of Linux. Suggestions abound, like Guitar Man said. Guitar Tube was saying, whichever one, yeah, whichever distro you choose, it's wrong. So it's wrong and it's right. It could go either way. So, you know, it doesn't matter whichever flavor you pick, it's going to be wrong, but it's going to be right. So let's install Zorin, shall we? My mouse not working? Hello. There we go. I'm trying to click it. Can you guys read that? I can't fucking read that. Hang on, guys. I might need to. Hang on. He said, got Open Media Vault on my Mac 2012 Mini. Works like a charm. Oh, okay. DNF5 faster and more secure than Pac-Man. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I can't fucking read that. So I might need to install something on here so that I can actually see it. Hang on a second. Let me zoom in. Okay, I'm zoomed in. I can see it. I gotta figure out what the hell. There it is. Okay. I can see it, but you guys probably can't see it. Exactly. Let me see here. Yeah. Okay, let's hit continue. Download updates, install third-party software, graphics and Wi-Fi. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to do this. We're going to install Zorin along with the Windows Boot Manager for now. So for those of you like starting out, you can install this alongside of Windows. So I wanted to do Zorin because I feel like it's going to be a good mom and pop Linux distro, just like Linux Mint as well. So it's a good, if mom's laptop is like, Windows is up, help, help, you're like, I got you, ma. And you install Zorin, she probably wouldn't even notice the difference. She'd be like, hey, it works. I can get on the web, I can watch my soap operas, whatever to whatever. If you continue, the changes listed below will be written to the disks. Otherwise, you can make further changes manually. Okay, okay, okay. Grub can handle Windows when you do Linux install first, but rarely the other way around. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know how to do that as far as like install Linux first and then Windows. But honestly, I would rather install it to, what do you call it? Install them both to virtual hard drives. But it is what it is. Mhm. Computer name. 4. Pick a username. Oops, wrong mouse. That's the problem with having too many computers. Mm. It's fine. Must. Oh, it's gonna start with a lowercase letter? That's dumb. Did not finish. Yes, and I've heard of that, which is why I like to use custom versions of Windows. So on my main PC, I've got Ghost Spectre, and no updates are going to hit that thing until 2077. So, so there's that. However, yes, this one is running vanilla Windows 11 Home, I think. So we do have to fix that at some point. But that'll probably break my Linux install. But that's why I have the mini PC. It's like my backup system. With Linux and Windows on top instead of Linux on top. Right. Yeah. So, and that's why I have the mini PC is kind of like it's like my play computer, right? So I can test things, I can install Linux, I can try installing a new version of Windows on top of it. Um, yeah, I haven't tried. I know what you're talking about, the Chris Titus tool. I've seen it. I've watched a tutorial on it. But I just download already debloated versions of Windows. And I'm gonna link those into the Discord as well. So if you guys are interested in those, the one I like in particular is Ghost Spectre. It doesn't pull a ton out, but it stops all the updates and it debloats it pretty well, but it doesn't strip everything out like some of the other distros do. I have one, I have like a tiny, tiny atomic Windows 11, which is only 1.8 gigs installed, and that strips out everything. I mean, like every fucking thing. So if you want a bare bones Windows experience, that Windows 11 experience, that's the one to go with. Tiny 11 X Lite, or no, sorry, not Tiny 11. X Lite Atomic is the name of it. Yeah, Tiny 11 was not good enough. Yeah, I know. Um, and I've heard other people say that they don't recommend some of these custom windows, and it'd take too long to explain. Well, I'd love to hear about it because I've never had an issue with Ghost Spectre. I did have some funky stuff go on one of my installs of Kernel OS, which I thought was strange. But after getting on their Discord, it kind of makes sense. So I don't recommend Kernel OS, even though um, everybody like swears by it as far as what do you call it? Um, Gaming. Like as far as a gaming Windows distro, everyone's like, "Oh, kernel's the best. Kernel's the best." It seems like there's some funky shit going on there. Bomb Diver coming in with the wallpaper. Yeah, the wallpaper is nice, definitely. Faux show, faux show. Let's fit it, scale it to the window. There we go. Yeah, the Zorin wallpapers are pretty damn nice, I gotta say. But again, they did a great job with this OS as far as making it user friendly, right? Hey, official gambling academy. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're not a bot. If you're not a bot, say I'm not a bot. That is true. That's 95% of the battle is the wallpaper. Right. And that was kind of the fishiness I was getting with kernel OS. Um, and I don't know exactly what, and I can't remember exactly what happened, but right, yeah. If you can't get the wallpaper down, then like you don't really have an OS after that. Yeah, 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 yeah. We're installing, guys. We are installing. And I do have that. Oh, hey, thank you for the donation. Try. Try. I tried. Aw, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, what does that say? Install complete. Hang on. I gotta zoom in here. I can't read that. Installation complete. You should restart your computer. Okay, restart. So it's gonna be interesting what comes up now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. W donation. Thank you, Ivy Tail. Hey, what's your favorite song, Ivy Tail? How do am I saying that right? Ivy a Tail. Ivy a Tail? What's your favorite song? Da, da, da. Remove the installation media. Okay. Remove installation media and press enter. You got it. Try. I don't know. I thought he was saying like, "Oh, you tried." Like, "Hey, at least you tried." Okay, that looks like Windows, guys. What the? So we gotta go back here and restart yet again. Now I don't know what this is a Paladin, and I hate how all the hotkeys are always different for every computer of my life. So I just hit delete, get back to the BIOS. Azalea battle under broken sky when a game. Azalea battle? Is that like a gaming thing? Okay, so we got the Windows Boot Manager. Manhandle that F8 button. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see if that did that work. I don't know if that worked. Well, thank you though. Thank you though. It means a lot to me. I don't know if that worked. What am I doing here, guys? PCI root alias. Yeah, that doesn't look like that worked. Hit F8, you think? Let's try again. It's like F8, F12, F2, F something, F your mom. What? Press shift while restarting. Does that work? F8 doesn't seem to be doing it. I'm just going to press them all. F8, F10, F12, F4, F5, F6. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Guitar Tube. So you kids have fun. Yeah, it didn't work. Uh, hey, thanks, Guitar Tube. Yeah, it does. It does show a lot of heart. Thank you. Yeah, if I hit delete, that goes to BIOS. I was hitting F8, F3, F all that. Change boot order, move Windows Boot Manager to bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Because it's if I can find the right mouse. There we go. Now he said hit shift, so hold shift, hit restart. We'll see. I know. We need a universal BIOS key, like for real. He said to hit shift, so I'm gonna try that. Okay, that's doing something. Please wait. Ta-da! Okay. Exit to Scarlet OS. Sorry, I can't see that. Use a device. This doesn't look like any of the ones I want. Use a USB drive, Windows recovery. Google says for that mini PC, maybe. Yeah. I can tell you it's a Ha4 mini PC. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I was trying to type on the other keyboard. Press use device and select Linux. Yeah, I screwed that up. Press Alt LF for yes. Okay. This says F7. Yeah, enter BIOS. That's on a mini form. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right lap or right PC. I know. Why is it different for every computer in the world? So, which one would it be? Would it be built-in shell, boot manager, Paladin, USB device? Yeah. Let me see. Let's see. The built-in UEFI. That's what I'm thinking. But how do I switch these? Does it? Hang on. Change it to that one. We can try that. We'll get in there somehow. Yeah, see, then it does this again. Is there a command I can hit here? Boot. Hmm. Command? No. What the shit, man? Gotta be something. Was it BLK too? No, that didn't work. Yeah, so now it's gonna continue to come here. Don't forget the colon. Type BLK. Then LS, space LS? Is it space LS or just LS? No. Is that LS or 1S? I did. Is that LS or 1S? One S? No. Uh-uh. Ah, got it. Directory not specified. Uh-uh. Sure. Current directory not specified. Yeah, the pen drive's out. Pen drive's out. Hmm. What the hell? Exit. Exit worked. All right, let's try this again. Right, but it should have because I put in there install alongside of Windows. So it should have. Oh, it said hold shift. We'll try the shift method again, see if it works. I wasn't holding it when I hit restart. Oh, and I've got a motherfucker. See, this, yeah, hang on. I gotta get back in and change the boot order again so it doesn't keep defaulting to that. It'll be in a folder called boot. We're just trying to boot into Zorin. We got it booted up, or we got it installed. But I don't know why it try that. Okay, so we're gonna just save the changes. This is the hard way. Yeah, well. All right, so you want to try, you need grub to dual boot. Yeah, and it should have installed it. Okay, after going on that menu, press use device. All right, hang on, guys. Go to the boot manager again. All right, so should I try restarting again, or what do you suggest I do here? Close secure boot, install again. Well, let me try this restart real quick. I don't know that, I mean, I can close the secure boot, but I mean, it's installed, right? So, yeah, and I'll try it here. Okay. You said use a device and then built-in EFI shell. Let's see. Yeah, so it comes back to this. So this is the built-in. Yeah, I don't want to erase the partition. That's the thing. I'm trying to get a dual boot going here for right now. I know. I know. Current directory is not specified. So you said BLK1 colon enter. Okay. LS. Here. So we got EFI for Windows. Yeah. Wait, you said turn off secure boot or turn it back on? No, secure boot is off. Okay. We're in EFI. Now what? What's LS mean exactly? Right there. That's what we want, right? The boot x64. Okay. So it's the same as dir. Thank you guys. This current directory. So should I just type boot x64? Oh, if you want to reinstall Linux with the Windows, get the Windows. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Boot x64.efi. That's this one. So it booted to Windows. So we go back into Windows? Secure boot is disabled. Yeah. Yeah, secure boot is disabled. That's so strange. It's probably Windows that prevented it from installing. Yeah. Yeah, I forget which version this is. Because this is just the vanilla Windows. So it is update. It's up to date. Hold on. Go to system. What is this? Oh, we're only at 23H2. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll have to try it. Or we could just go with Cashy. Okay, it looks like it didn't do shit, actually. It did not even install. Because my disk is not even partitioned. What the fuck? What the fuck? It didn't even install, guys. What the fuck? How is that even possible? It's so weird. Yeah, and I just downloaded it last night. Yeah. I hate their freaking shrink thing. Their this thing. 'Cause it's like, yeah, for real. Fucking stupid. Um, let's see. See, like this. I can't even fucking see this. Can you guys see this? Probably fucking not. Hang on. I got too many mice. Too many fucking mice here. Where is that? Oh man, Jesus. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like 250. I hate this fucking interface. Like, why can't they just ask me what the fuck I want to do here? Instead of, hey, type in a fucking number and hope that it's fucking right. Is it this one? 2,500, no, no, no. 25,000, whatever. Total size after the shrink? No. See, this is what I mean. Like, no, I don't want fucking zero. Is the drive locked or something? Okay. This before shrink. This. Available shrink space. Wait a minute. Something's fucked up here. It's saying I can only shrink it like 40 megabytes. What? What the fuck happened to this thing? Yeah. Yeah. This is fucking retarded. All right. Should we just nuke it? What do you think? Nuke? Yeah, we could. Or we could just fucking nuke it. Hang on. Hit the screen. There we go. Or we could just fucking nuke it. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Should I just fucking nuke it? I think I should. Hang on. The recording, because this is not going as well as I had hoped. Fuck it. No. No, 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 no. We do not need to format. Oh, fuck. You know what happened? I bet I know what happened. I think it installed it to my external drive. Motherfucker. I hope it didn't fuck up my drive. Let's find out. It did. Yep, it fucked up my drive. Motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Why would it install it to the external drive when I said install it alongside Windows? It fucking defaulted to the external drive. You motherfucker. Right? Classic, yeah, but not. That's the second time I've fucking nuked that drive accidentally. Um, well, that sucks. Yeah. It's all gone, but unfortunately, yeah. Is that why? Because it was Ventoy? Yeah. Yeah. Well, there you have it, folks. I think we figured out what's going on. No, because I booted off of Ventoy and then I installed it and it asked, okay, do you want to install it alongside Windows? And I clicked, yeah. And I didn't know it was going to install it over top of itself because it was running off the external drive. Well, that fucking throws throws a wrench in the plans. Oh well. Well, I guess we can install Ventoy. Yeah. Yeah, but why would it default to the external drive? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, at all. Yeah. Well, now we know. Yeah, now we know. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to reinstall Ventoy on here, um, which sucks. Not a huge deal, but kind of a pain in the ass because I'm running. Let's see. Yeah, evidently not. Let me see here. Open fucking press desk because it doesn't matter. All right, give me this. What a pain in my ass, dude. This is like I said, this is the fucking second time I've done this to this fucking disk. And it says I need to format it to use it, which means it's probably on there. So fucked up, man. And it even said remove the installation media and hit enter. Fucking believable. But it's not a huge deal because I do have backups of everything, but they're like scattered everywhere. So, and now I got to make sure I export my drivers on the mini PC because that I had them backed up on there. What the fuck? Just for Windows stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't have defaulted to that. That's, I mean, I don't know if that's a Linux thing or what, but it really shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I don't fucking understand that at all. It should not have done that. Where the fuck is my mouse? There we go. All right. Whee! Yeah, if I booted into it, but it's like, what's the point? I just fucked up the entire drive. So now I got to go back and actually reformat it and put Ventoy back on it because it's just a pain in my ass. Correct. A site like what? SourceForge? Well, it says it's still on here. Let's hit update. Let's see if that fixes it. Right. No, that says it's got to be, still got to be formatted. So it's still got to be formatted. Well, that didn't work. Whoops. Come back. Let's see the fucking thing. There we go. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm understanding. Windows overrides grub during updates. Yeah, I know. That's why I try not to use vanilla. Let's just install it. Yep. All right, so we got Ventoy, and now we need fucking OS. Hold on. VHD. Oops. Oh. God, why does it look like that? Mm-mm. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess, yeah, it defaults, Zorin defaults to wherever the fuck it wants to default to. So, all right, so I got the VHD plugin, which is good, but all right. So now I gotta download all the fucking ISOs. Do we really want to go with Zorin again, or should I just go with Cache OS? Because this is fucking ridiculous at this point. I know. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Here's my downloads. This toy VHD boot. Open here. Windows 10 based. Perfect. Copy them all over. Deal with that later. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards Cache. I'm gonna say fuck that. Yeah, and that's my fault because I was trying to like zoom in over here with OBS and I went too fast with it. So yeah, fuck it. Let's go with Cache OS. Zorin, you lost a customer, unfortunately, for you. All right, now choose a range of desktop environments. Which one? Wayland, Compositors, X11, KDE Plasma, GNOME, XFCE. Oh, yeah, sorry. To answer that, I don't know exactly. Let me think. KDE. Because we live in a condo association, so the association just signed us all up for Spectrum. So it's like wrapped into our HOA fees. Thank you, Ivy Tail. Glad I could be at least a little bit entertaining for you, blowing up my drive. So I don't claim to be an expert in anything. KDE. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. And I can test my internet speed for you if you want. Speed test. Let's run that. Speed test. Run the speed test. Bing! Bada bing! Bada fucking. Holy shit. That's faster than it usually is. Boom, bop, bing, bop, boom, bop, bang. Did you say 40 upload? 40 megs? 40 megs? Oh my golly. So there you go. But again, it's all wrapped into the HOA, and that is 350 a month, and that covers a lot of things around the grounds here. So pool maintenance, roofing, fucking all that. Whoa, okay. So your upload is double mine, but my download speed has smoked yours. Big time. Big time smoked. You don't want this smoke, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Ventoy. Ventoy did me dirty, guys. I can move that over here. Move this, move that. And I just fucking deleted a bunch of shit off this drive. I got Rufus, custom resolution. What the fuck else is in here? I don't fucking know. It's not working. All right, my keyboard doesn't seem to be selecting multiple items, so that's fun. Delete that. I don't need that shit anymore. 7-Eleven, let's go. All right, get out of here. All right, so we got Ventoy. Bigger than it was, but we got one Linux on there. Ugh, guys. Not what I was expecting to do today. Yeah, 80 bucks. That sounds about right. I feel like it would be $100 around here. Um, Ventoy. CashieOS. Cashie. Let's go. It's megabits per second. It's the same thing. MB/S and MBPS. Is the P replaces the slash. Megabits per second. Yeah. Yeah, mine was around 700, wasn't it? Like 690, something like that. But that's probably about like 80 bucks a month. Yeah. You got 100 megabytes for 10 ducks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let me close that. Close this. Totally different. Totally different. I'm gonna zoom in this time, guys. Hopefully this will help us. Welcome to CashieOS. I cannot fucking read that. Jesus. Jesus. Why does that look like that? Hang on. Figure video. Why is it all fucking blurry? That's the best resolution we got? You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, that's it. That's the best resolution we can get. Damn. All right. All right. Let's see. Oof. Oof da. Can I change? Hang on. Maybe I can change it over here. Ah, better. Better. Okay. Reset. Wait, did it just reset on me? You motherfucker. It did. It reset. Stop it. Stop doing that. Why is it doing that? Stop doing that. It's gonna drive me fucking insane. Stop doing it. I think are we overheating here? We might be overheating with our device. Jesus. 1920 by 1080. I think we're overheating a little bit. Ah, that's why I did it. Control Alt Shift plus to increase display size. We'll leave it here for now. As long as you guys can see this and it looks a little bit better, we're fine. Welcome to CashOS. Launch the installer. Let's do this thing. Ugh. I mean, I suppose I could install it to Ventoy again. You guys up for that? Motherfucker. All right. English. New York. I'm closer to Nassau. How about that? Yep, English works for me. Bootloader. Grub. What is this? They got new bootloaders. Look at this. And portable. Multi-protocol bootloader. It serves as a reference implementation for Lemine boot protocol. It supports Linux. Interesting. I wonder if they did this to circumvent Windows, plus support for both BIOS and UEFI and Windows Dual Boot. Or there's Refind. I've heard of this one before. Refind AI, system deboot. It defaulted to this one. But you're saying Grub? Okay, we got one vote for Grub. Anyone else? Okay. Grub's better. Grub is better. All right, we'll go with Grub. All right, now this says install alongside. You're a Grub man too? Okay. So, current. Okay. Yeah, see, it didn't give me, yeah, I'm a neckbeard too. It didn't give me this option last time, right? So this makes more sense. Plus, I was not zoomed in. I jumped the gun, right? And yeah, so Zorin defaulted to this fucking drive. And I didn't notice it. Makes no fucking sense. So Paladin, this is my NVMe on there. That's what I want. And we're gonna dual boot because I want to see what it fucking does. This is fine, right? Half, sure. Oh, look at that. The EFI partition is too small. Womp, womp, womp. What the fuck? Do the boot. Yeah. I can't right now because I need to export. I need to export the drivers because they were on my Ventoy. Now this says I could put it here. Is that okay? If I put the EFI on that partition? Fuck it. Uh, Normally I would, but like I said, I just fucking nuked my Ventoy, so I had all my drivers on there for the mini PC. So I got to go back into Windows and export my drivers. Whatever. Yeah. This is the pen drive. Oh, is it for real? Yes, it is. Motherfucker. So I can't. So what you're saying is I can't. Yes, I am relatively new to Linux. Clearly, because we just nuked my thumb drive. And now we're trying to nuke my Windows drive. Well, motherfucker. Replace a partition? Right. Can I replace a partition? No. I want to install it alongside this, but it won't let me because the EFI partition is too small. Yeah, how do I partition it manually? I don't know if it has specialty drivers. Yeah. Yeah, and I do have another one. Yeah, fuck it. We just erase it. Erase it. But yeah, it's not giving me an option to just partition it. Plus, yeah, current after EFI, da 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 da, cache OS, da 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 da. Bug it. And you guys said this one here, Plasma, yes? We got GNOME, we got accept CE. What the is that? Tiling window manager? Okay. Budgie, cinnamon, cosmic, window. Ooh, Hyperland. I know. I'm not gonna select one just yet. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Plasma. Everyone else said go Plasma, but I didn't realize there were all these different versions of Windows, desktop. Ooh, sway of desktop environments. Or no desktop. Go back to partitions. Why? Will it let me go back? Go back. No, I just did erase disk. This is going to delete everything. It's 500 gigs. What do you mean? That's all that's on here. That's all we got. Oh, I won't be without an OS. I've got plenty of OSs. No, the drive is only 500. So, and how do I partition this? Because it's not letting me partition it. It's just saying this, this, this. Aha! It was hidden. Okay, manual partition. It's not letting me do it. Ah, here we go. All right, can I shrink this? I gotta shrink this one. We'll see. Edit. What should I shrink this to? 2,500? 2.5? Do I need to, I don't know if I need to do either of these. Do a new partition table? Cancel. So just do the whole new partition table? All right. And now what? Create. Four partitions, eh? Okay. So what do we do? Hang on. I gotta shrink this window. Okay, one for the root, for the boot, one for the boot, EFI, one for home. All right, hang on. All right, so first partition. One gig. Hang on. Hang on. All right. So Well, if I don't want to leave space for windows, then shouldn't I just erase the whole disk? All right. So what am I doing for the first partition, or should I just erase the whole fucking thing? Size is 2048, is that right? 24:8, like that? Yeah, I mean, that would probably be the easiest route. Swap. Just erase the whole disk. Yeah, let's just erase the whole disk, shall we? Why not? We'll figure it out. We'll go from there. Just erase the whole fucking thing. Maybe down the road we can try doing all that. So free space. I don't know why it's got free space in the front, but okay. We got 512 for the EFI, I'm assuming. Yeah, EFI, and then Cache, give it 400. Whatever. I'm sure we can shrink it. That's too much for the boot. What do you mean? 512? I mean, that's what it's defaulting to. So, fuck it. I mean, it uses something. It's right there. EFI, FAT32. We'll go plasma. Packages. Is there anything in here we need? Exactly. I feel like there was something else in here. All right. Bug it. This is the 4. Yep. Okay. Oh, of course. Username has to start, of course. Or hearts or diamonds. Because it's Sam Spade. Why Spade? Why not? That's my name. Don't wear it out. All right. Yep. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. We're gambling on this. Bye-bye. We're gambling on this. That's for sure. That's the name. Don't wear it out. Oh man. What a day, am I right? Let me just check my phone, make sure nobody called or text. Because the girlfriend's out with the boy. No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, it's not known for its long-term stability? Is that true? What's the most stable OS? Linux based. Um, no, she's not home yet. Let me see. Oh, Ray Dillman called. Let's see where they're at. How are y'all doing? I'm just texting her, letting know. Might want to go with something like Kubuntu instead. Expect problems down the line. Is that right? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So Linux Mint is the most stable. Or DB. They're the same. Okay. And why are those more stable than this one exactly? Well, and let me see. Let me check my. I just downloaded something yesterday, and I hope I didn't just. Okay, thank God I did keep it. I thought maybe I transferred the whole thing over to it, but no, I still have it. And I haven't tested it, but let's see, because they're not rolling release distros. What do you mean by rolling release distros? On Arch, you always get the latest of the latest, no matter what. Other distros wait. Okay. Ah, ah, the stream delay. Got it. So you always get, okay, other concepts rather, not distros. Gotcha. So basically, you're always getting the latest updates. They got your update. Gotcha. All right. Hopefully now we can restart. Let's pull this. Done. Pull that. And I do want today. Ooh. Let me shrink this back up. Transform, fit the screen. Well, looks good so far. There she is. Hey, congratulations. I'm going to change the resolution again while we're here. so y'all can actually see it. Keep it for now. 20 by 1080. Let's try that. There we go. Keep it. All right. CashieOS. Hello. Let me close that for a second. Welcome to CashieOS. That did move? Yes. Where is that one? I saw that. Apps, is that under apps and tweaks or software? Under software? Nope. Hang on. I don't think it's here. Is it under apps and tweaks? I saw someone else. Ah, right here. Install gaming packages. Oh yeah, it does say message retracted. That's weird. Oh, you delete your comments on purpose? Digital hygiene. Leave no trace, right? Hang on, guys. I'm getting a text. Digital hygiene. Okay, so just this one? Install gaming packages? Uh, sure. So I did see this yesterday on that tutorial that I watched about getting the Adobe up and installed. Unlimited stamina and time stop. The Matrix. Okay. Well, where is that? Is that on here as well? Press enter to exit. Okay. C Matrix is right up. Where is that? Hang on, guys. I'm getting a text. Yeah, so we can try it, but the one that he had on the tutorial, so I wanted to try this because he had something, he had a different file downloaded, but the one I got, I want to see if we can get this running, because if we can, that would be amazing. This is the entire Adobe collection. If not, then you might want to go to sleep because I'd have to download the version of it, and I don't have that right now. So, hang on. I don't have that right now, but I have, oops. What I do have is this version of the Adobe Suite. And it's going to take me a little bit to transfer it. But while we're doing that, I can open up. See, this is why it's important to have another computer to do this on, because, you know, I'm streaming right now, and then if I would have messed that up, like, you know, like it's hard to stream and, well, impossible to stream from the same computer you're installing Linux to, as far as I know. Maybe there's another way to do it. I don't know, but okay, let's see here. Where, right here. Photoshop finally works on Linux. Let's pause that for now. So what we need is wine patches. This. Okay. Need that. Download that again. Yes, how do I do that? Where's C matrix? And that's in terminal, I'm assuming. Oops. Console. You want me to paste that in here? I guess I can't paste it in. I gotta type it in. Like that. What is this? What is this? I don't know that I should type my password in here. I don't know if I should. You could be trying to trick me. I know it won't show, but are you trying to trick me? Yeah, I'm not sure about PowerPC. Let me see. Sure. Much trickery. There it is. Ooh. Nice. So now I have Matrix console. Is that my understanding? Nice. Look at it. Does it just look like that forever now? Or is it actually installing? It's nice. New tab. Nice. It's the most useless command ever. But it's fun. You know, I think it's fun. We've finally escaped the Matrix. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Try Q or Control C. On here, on the Matrix. Q. Oops. What does that do? Cat and Koopy are home. There he is. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Still mad at me? You sure? I think she might be. Wasn't very convincing. We're installing Linux over here. I have the leftover of the kids' meal. What? Oh boy. Oh, it's all over me. Yay! It's time to go. CashOS is up and running. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got CashOS. Figured out what happened, but stay away from the... Oh. There is no other way. Oh, thank you. Look at this. A leftover kids meal. Yummy. Delicious. That is true. We got CashOS up and running, guys. Thank you all. Couldn't have done it without you. Oh, more barbecue sauce. I know. I know. I don't know. Looks like a Arby's kids meal. We love Arby's around here. You guys got Arby's by you? I don't think Brazilla has Arby's. Brazilla, you got Arby's in India? India, right? This is the problem. This is the problem with having too many mooses. Spell it. This one. RB. Nope. No, it's this. Arby's. There we go. No Arby's in Australia, and yet you spelt it correctly. Curious. Well, my buddy told me that the name Arby's comes from the letters. The original one was called this, RB. Wait, too many fucking keyboards. RB. RB, right? For roast beef. Because when they came out, all they sold was roast beef sandwiches. So that turned into RB's. Arby's. That's what my friend from Indiana told me. I don't know if that's where it originated, but that's what he said. All right, let's go. Get in the car. Brazil just invited us to India. Let's go. Get in the car. I don't think that's going to cut it. Might need a boat. We're going to need a bigger boat. And I believed him. I don't know if it's true or not, but it makes sense. RB, roast beef, and it's Arby's. Mm. You buy food from factory outlets? What is that? What does that consist of? All right. Sorry. I know. I got too many mouse. I got too many keyboards. I got all sorts of flying around here. I'm trying to set this up. Let me see here. So what he said, you need antibiotics if you want to go to India. Oh, that's cute. Yes.
Arby's.
Oh, you have the origins of Arby's right here. What is it?
Yeah, so it originated in Boardman, Ohio in 1964.
There you go.
It was founded by two brothers, Forrest and Leroy,
All
who
right.
wanted to offer roast beef sandwiches as different fast food option from hamburgers.
There you
The
go.
name Arby's comes from the initials RB
See?
for Raffle Brothers. Many assume
Oh.
it means roast beef. They chose roast beef to create a more upscale fast food experience.
So it wasn't
initially
roast beef.
selling sandwiches for 69 cents, significantly more than their competitors.
Oh, so it wasn't roast beef. It was what? Raffle Brothers?
Yeah.
But as the story goes, RB, roast beef, it all works. It works. It all works. So it's either roast beef or RB, Raffle Brothers, Rifle Brothers, some kind of brothers. Roast beef, the roast beef brothers. That'd be RBB, right? Ah, this guy says that's 100% Chat GPT slop. That might be
Maybe.
accurate. Yeah, our history is all AI, come to find out. Who knew? Our history is completely fabricated. I want to have chicken loaded fries. Yeah, chicken loaded fries sounds good. All right, what the hell am I doing here? Okay, let's switch to the main canvas. So this is the tutorial, guys. You love eating brothers? Wait, eating brothers? No. So this is the guy. Photoshop finally works on Linux. This guy. And then I need another window, torrent. No. Downloads. That's what I need. The bleeding edge thing. Okay, copy it here. Okay. All right, so now I should be able to eject that again. Give me a second. Yes, yeah. So apparently this is the guy, right? This is the guy. And we're gonna try it with the they said it was like the creative suite from 2021. It uses something. It is a customized wine, but I think it uses Steam instead of one of the other ones. So let's watch together, shall we? Why can't I hear it? That's weird. That would be why.
Bringing your programs over to Linux has effectively been solved except for in one major area. Graphic design work, programs like, but the problem for a company doing Shop or Adobe programs is object 99 and way too resource intensive, but optimized for Steam games with patches from. If you've heard of Proton, that actually is a fork of Wine that was optimized for Steam games with patches from Valve and is basically what has made gaming on Linux possible. Now, Wine has very, very little overhead, which again is why it's used for gaming on Linux, because worst case, you might lose a few FPS, but in a lot of cases, you actually gain a performance boost over playing the same games on Windows 11 because the underlying operating system isn't using as much of your resources. Now, unfortunately, you do have to manually import this developer's Wine patches in order to get Photoshop working, and it's probably going to be a while until these patches get merged into the official Wine branch, because according to the developer, the upstream Wine repo is really slow to merge patches, which is why he submitted a pull request to Valve's fork of Wine, aka Proton, but that PR got closed pretty much immediately, telling the dev to submit it to upstream to Wine, and I still don't think a merge request has been created there. But for right now, I'm going to show you guys how to get Photoshop working on Linux, and luckily, it is not too complicated. Okay, so first thing you're going to want to do is download this guy's Wine Adobe installers from his GitHub page, and I'm going to link this in the video description, so don't worry.
Right
you want
here.
to click on the releases, and you want to get this bleeding edge.
So it said collection installer.
Local tar.
It does use bottles.
.gz. That's the one that you want, and we'll just download that for now.
So I got this.
Next,
if
you haven't installed Steam yet, you're going to want to go ahead and do that. So I'm on CatchyOS for this video, and luckily Steam is bundled as part of a gaming meta package that can be installed from CatchyOS Hello. So if you click on the apps and tweaks and then install gaming packages, it'll install Steam, Proton, all the stuff you need. As you can see, I've already got it installed, so we're good to go. Now, once Steam is installed and you've logged into it and all that good stuff, you're going to want to go into your home folder and make sure
I gotta log into it. Oh, you're from Iraq. Okay. Is that, how do you guys spell it? How do you spell Iraq? All right, hang on. So this would be a lot easier if I actually had a window on it. Hang on. Capture card. Here we go. Aha. That's how you say it. All right. Iraq. Iraq.
Is it Iraq or Iraq?
Well, the way he spelled it is with an E. E-R-A-Q. Iraq.
Iraq or Iraq?
Iraq. Something. All right, hang on, guys. I gotta figure out my overlays. No. Let me turn this off for a second. So what I really need, files is pretty good. Got Winamp to run in it. Oh, good. Oh, let me open Firefox real quick because I need to. No, I don't want that. That's 100% correct spelling. You need that iGPU. Might want to disable it to avoid problems, or just use CatchyOS package installer. For what? I need Rust Desk. Now, how do you guys install, like if I wanted to install this Rust Desk, like I don't know, is that installed in here? It might be installed actually. Let's see. Rust. No, it's not. I just use this. It makes it easier for me to go back and forth. That's fine. So Arch. Need the flat pack, right? Check your package installer. What up, what up? Check the package installer. Hang on a second. I'm trying to download this.
Drive a cat, I shop, need to kill a man. You do some bad things, but I'm the worst of them. Venom in my walking, honey on my tongue. Hush now, the trouble's only just begun. Chasing down scenes, got receipts for everyone. Heartbreaker certified, I do it just for fun.
Spade's here. If you want to install something, always check the distro repos first. The official GitHub for deb files, and then Flatpak, then AR. Never snap. Okay. Okay, so I shouldn't download it from the web, is what you're saying. All right, so how do I do that exactly? Go back. How do I do that? I gotta go back here. Can't comment on Kick. Why can't you comment on Kick? Did you get banned again? Okay. Distro repo.
But it's my 16-month sub-anniversary.
Oh, it's your 16. Hey guys, it's Cat Spade's 16-month sub-anniversary. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU bottles with an S. The hello screen has it. Has what? The rust? I'll get back to that. Oh, there you go. Package manager, package installer. This one? Is this it? Gotcha. Just give me one second. Okay, so this is the package installer. No, not from here. Right, but I'm trying to install something real quick. Rust. Disk. I was trying to install Rust Disk to this just to make it easier for me to use. No, doesn't look like it's refresh. Install. Okay, let me try that. Yeah, there is an official Flatpak, but you guys told me to install it from here. All right, so sudo Pac-Man SYU Rust. Yeah, sure. Is this done? I can't tell if that's done or not. "19 seconds. Let's see. Let's just install the Flatpak for crying out loud. Here's an application. Well, shit. It doesn't know what to do with the Flatpak? All right, Brazilla. Hey, 2 a.m. Whew, thanks for staying up late with us. Oh man, you wake up at 9? Get some rest, man. Holy crap. That's a good store. Check official repos, then and Flatpak if all else fails. Download from the author. Yeah, this is the Flatpak. It's a GUI Flatpak store. So let me see. Check if Bazaar. How do I check to see if Bazaar is installed? Hold on. Can I just install it from here? Ah, there we go. This one? This? Ugh. Get this guy out of here. And you're banned. Bye. All right. Let me see. Oh. It's not working. Yeah, it's not working right now. Give me a second. I got too many mouses. Do I just hit install? Yeah, right. But I've got Rust Desk installed on my Windows machine, so that's why I wanted to install it. No, I know. Yeah, and I completely agree with you. But I'll talk to you again, Brazilla. I'll talk to you on the Discord. Okay. That's weird. So what the... Show in the folder. Open with Arc. That just opens this, so I can extract it. Set extract. Okay. See, and this is why I want to get Rust Disk working, so I'll be able to copy and paste stuff right from here. Via Bazaar. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's just do the command, like you said. We'll try the command in the console. Well, why not? All right. So I know. Yay! Yay! All right. So hang on, right here. I know. I got too many keyboards right now. And then yay. I know, but I'm going from a Windows machine to a Linux machine, so it's not gonna paste into the terminal because it's two separate machines. Oh, don't forget the and. Well, it's asking me for the... Too late. Yeah. So let's try that again. Whoops. Where's my hand? There it is. There we go. Yeah, see this this would have been easier too, because I had it on my Ventoy drive, the Linux version of it, but here we go. Yeah. Oh, here, packages to install 1, 2, 3, or 4. The spam, enter, 2. Is 2 the right one? Probably. We'll try it. Package to clean build. Just spam enter. Yeah, sure. Did it install? There it is. He fell asleep. Why? Let me block that for a second. Oops. He fell asleep on the couch? Right. That's what I figured. Okay. There's that. Okay. So now I should be able to. This should be a lot easier. Once I get over here. Come on. You had a big day today, huh? Passes mice. I know. I know. You get the wrong freaking mouse. Yep. Ah, much better. Jesus. Ah, much better. Now I can actually see what's going on over here. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Well, so I'm streaming from one PC, and this I'm remoting into my mini PC. So I can do it over here on my stream side, but yeah. So I can do it over here, but it's easier for me to now I should be able to copy and paste commands from my chat window into here without a problem. So it's just a remote desktop service essentially. But it's just for my own fucking sanity is really all it is. So let's close that, We'll leave Rust open. So we're at the desktop and I can actually see what is going on now. Yeah, Rust Desk is nice, dude. And so here, this is like the main hub over on my, oh, you guys can't see that. Hang on. Just for my own sanity, because like I said, I've got my monster PC, which is unplugged. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I could, but I'm on Windows on my streaming PC. So I'm on Windows on my streaming PC, and this is it here. Why does that look faded? Does that look faded to you guys? I'll have to check that. Looks like it's in like an overlay or something. I'll check it out later. But so if it's a Linux computer, it'll give you Linux. You can rename these, obviously. So I got my laptop, the mini PC for Windows, which is now gone because we nuked the drive. So now this is the mini PC. And it's got a lot of different tools you can use on it as well. So this is just to select it, but you can zoom in, do adaptive scale, right? Original. You can do a custom scale if you want, 9,000%, whatever. But there's a ton of stuff you can do, and then I can, like I said, I can copy and paste the commands you guys give me now. Yeah, I figured as much. Easy to install on man. Yeah. Gotcha. But again, there's a million of them out there, but this is the one I like to use. So, you know, for what it is good. I like it. Yeah. Let's see. Adaptive is good because it pumps it up a little bit. But again, you guys are looking over here, so I can pump it up a little bit more. Yeah, you know, there's a bunch of different flavors to it. You know, there's thousands of them out there, but you know, this is the one we're working with today. I like it. I know we're still working on getting Adobe up and running. So where did and I closed it out. Give me a second. I closed out Chrome on this one, and I was looking here. And we're gonna go to the history again. There it is.
A Proton, but that PR got closed pretty much immediately, telling the dev to submit it to upstream to Wine. We're going to Steam and make sure that.
Oh, I gotta sign into Steam. Hang on. It's tutorial, guys. We gotta follow the steps, right? So Steam. We're gonna sign into Steam. Signing into Steam. Let's go. Updating. Yeah, it's a really good program. I found it on Windows, the rest desk I'm referring to. It works great. A lot of other little tweaks on it. It's completely free. They don't put ads on there. I was using AnyDesk there for a while. Well, I mean, I gotta fire up Steam. I mean, I'm sure there's another way to do it, but we're just following the tutorial, right? We're gonna follow this guy's tutorial, get as far as we can get, hopefully get at least Photoshop installed. If we can get any of these other programs to work, that would be amazing, because I downloaded the whole master suite, essentially. I remember back in the day, I used to have the master suite, and you could just install it and install everything all at once. So we're gonna go ahead and get this going, guys. Let's try it out. This one. Yep, sign in. I love the sign in because you could just sign in with your phone. What is that? JSYK in settings. You can create virtual desktops up to 20. I don't know what you're saying there for virtual desktops. Do we need virtual desktops right now? All right. So this guy, all right. Let's go back. Whoops. Don't need that. I'm in the wrong thing. Let me pull this over here so I can see what the hell's going on.
Good stuff.
All right.
You're going to want to go into your home folder and make
Ah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you can create desktops. Yeah, I saw something.
sure that hidden files are being shown.
What the hell? I got two of them open. What the hell? What the hell am I doing with my life? There we go. Okay. So let's open up the fucking home folder. All right, so he said we gotta show
On all the stuff you need. As you can see, this guy's Wine Adobe installers from his GitHub page. I'm going to link this in the video's description, so don't worry. You want to click, we'll just download that. So I'm a package that can be installed from CatchyOS Hello. Hidden files are being stuff. You're going to want to go into your home folder and make sure that hidden files are
hidden files. Okay, got that.
being shown. You want to go into .local,
.share,
share, Steam,
and
then you want this folder here, compatibility tools.
How can I not open this? Come on. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I just want to drag the window open. It's not fucking working.
And this is where you want to
This is where we want the bleeding edge. Okay, so open a new window. Put it right here. Double click the title. Oh, to maximize it? The up arrow. Wait, the whole collection in there. Man, did I not download the fucking thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. To right here. Okay. Sorry, let me check the chat real quick. Up arrow. Oh, over here. Yeah. Maximize. Yeah, I wanted 2 windows. Okay, so all right, so we got this. Copied it, we extracted it, so we should be able to delete this or delete this. Does shift to delete work? Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Don't need that. Okay.
Unzip the bleeding edge local. You actually don't need the tar archive in there anymore. You just need to unzip the folder, and this is what it looks like in there. We don't need to mess with anything in this folder. You just need it to be in this directory, and then you want to go ahead and restart Steam if you're still logged into it. That way, this bleeding edge local is going to be available within the Steam app to use as a compatibility layer. Okay, so we've got our...
Got it. So restart Steam. Let's close this. Bye-bye. Okay. Restart Steam.
Bleeding edge local inside of compatibilitytools.d. We've restarted Steam, and so now the last piece of the puzzle is just to get yourself a copy of Adobe Photoshop. And I've had the most luck with running Photoshop version 2021. I know it's not the latest and greatest, but I've got a cousin that drives a truck for Adobe delivering their products all over, and the craziest thing happened. A copy of Adobe Photoshop 2021 multilingual.iso just fell out the back of the truck, and customer didn't want it anymore, so that's how I got this copy of Photoshop. I definitely...
That's weird. That's exactly what I did. That same thing happened to me. That's so weird.
Didn't download it from a Russian torrenting forum.
No.
So what we need to do now is create a mount point for this ISO so that we can get access to, well, all of its contents, but especially the autoplay.exe. So we're going to sudo, actually let me make it.
Well, that I don't need because I've got...
It's full screen and a little bit bigger for you guys. Sudo mount o loop.
So again, I might have to get
Adobe,
the ISO.
And this is where I created my mount point. Now, if I go to available here. So
okay, so we have that. I know it's weird that that truck drivers all over the place.
So now we're gonna have to add this autoplay.exe from MNT-ISO or wherever you mounted it to into Steam as a non-Steam game. So we'll click add a game here and add a non-Steam game.
Okay.
And we'll browse and then go to your MNT-ISO and select autoplay.exe. And why we're using and then so we'll click add a game here and add a non-Steam game.
Okay, so we're gonna add a game, add a non-Steam game. Browse to set up. Now again, I didn't try this. So we went off the rails a little bit because he's using the ISO. And we are not. So we have to go to properties, I believe it. Yes. It's a little slow. Okay. All right. Yes, the Nintendo Ninja. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Give me a second. Okay.
Name, and we'll browse, and then go to your MNT ISO and select autoplay.exe. So it'll show up in here, and then add a selected program. And now I can show you the whole reason why we're using Steam. Technically, you don't need Steam for this. You could just set your wine prefix and all that manually on the command line, but I think this is going to make it a lot easier for noobs. Once you add the game into your library, or once you add the autoplay.exe into your library, right-click on it, go to Properties, and this step here is optional. You don't have to change the name of it, but I think it makes sense just so it's not, you know, some arbitrary autoplay.exe sitting.
Back to Properties. Just call it, what, Adobe for now. And then
in there. Make sure you don't touch the target or start in sections though. But what you really want to change is on the compatibility tab, check this box to force the use of a specific Steam.
That's right. Okay, go to compatibility, force this, and select. Which one are we selecting?
Play compatibility tool. So this is, you know, how we manage the different types of wine or proton we have installed. We want to select the bleeding edge local. So that's
bleeding edge local. Right there. It says legacy runtime. That's what I want. Bleeding edge local. Okay. Possibly. Possibly. Okay, and put it up here. Okay.
That's the same one that we downloaded and then unzipped into that compatibility tools.d folder, and then go ahead and close. And the hard part's done. Now we can just click play.
Okay.
On Photoshop 2021, and this will launch the installer.
Okay, let's see what happens. It's doing something. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something. No fucking way. No fucking way. We're gonna uncheck all of them. We're gonna do them one at a time. One at a time. Okay. Because I had, well, actually I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna do Photoshop, obviously, and Premiere, obviously. And if those two work, we can go from there. All right, now it says default location. I will try everything, but again, this is first run, so we need to make sure. Now it says default location, but I don't know where it's defaulting to. So let's change it. Oh, that's right, because he said it creates a Z folder. Right. It creates a Z drive. All right, I'm just going to leave it at default. I'm just going to leave it at default. Fix the washed out image first. Yeah, I don't know. Why the fuck does it look like that? I don't know what is causing that. Give me a second. I don't know why it looks like that. I really don't know why it's washed out like that. Don't know why it looks like that. Purified A. Let me see. I don't know why it's gray like that. Yeah. Let me try 150. Nope, 150. There we go. Hit apply. Ah! No. It's too much. Oh, great. Now it's all fucked up. Wonderful. And I can't see the mouth. There we go. Can't see the fucking mouth. This is amazing. There we go. It's not even fucking responding now. Amazing. I can't even adjust the window here. Oh, there we go. It's all fucked up now. Damn it. I shouldn't have messed with it. Yeah, I still don't know why the color's all messed up. Yeah, now I can't even change the resolution. Okay. We're bugging, guys. There it is. Right there. 100. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Nothing's fucking working. Jesus. I know. We're like on the verge of greatness here, and it's like not even fucking. Now I can't even reset my display. Come on. Piece of junk. This is fucking pissed. Oh my fucking cursor. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to. I can't find the fucking mouse. That's the problem. It's not showing the mouse. Like, it looks like it's here, but then when I try to click on something, the resolution's all fucked up, so I can't, it's not where it's showing the mouse. Does that make sense? Yeah. I would do that, but I can't fucking log in or log out. How do I do that without using the fucking mouse? Unbelievable. Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker. Yeah, I can't get to the, there we go. Session. Shut down. Cancel. Session. What the hell? It won't let me. Yeah. I can try that, but capture card. Oh, wait, I think I got it. 1920. Apply. Keep that. Like that. All right. Yeah, I know. I get it. It's something's going on. I don't know what caused that, guys, but we're here. And I also don't know. So the capture card, it's coming in good. But if I put it over here, it's like, this is like the display capture, and it's like, it's fucking weird. So yes, we'll share it. Okay, I'm just gonna hit install, guys, because I don't want to fucking fuck this up. Yep. That's what I thought. What does it say? Unknown option LN reboot for something? UI level? I don't know what that is. What does it say? Adobe is configured to install updates automatically. Sure. I don't remember checking Adobe Acrobat. I don't remember checking Adobe Acrobat. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it does. What it does. It's doing something. Right. It says it's doing something, so we'll find out. Okay. Come on. Yeah. And it looks like you can't, I think that's what that error was, because I was checking, you know, some boxes and it said it came up with an error, and I'm guessing maybe the check boxes didn't work. Because now it's installing After Effects. And again, like, I saw that he installed Photoshop, and then I found this collection last night off that Russian truck, and I was like, I'll just give this a shot to see. Was it? Okay. Because, you know, that guy got Photoshop. All I got was the fucking Creative Collection. I take what I can get, you know what I'm saying? If this works, though, holy shit. Yeah, I think that's what failed. So it was just like, yeah, fuck it. Let's install everything. There's worse problems. You know. Yeah, because now it's installing Animate. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back. Let me come back to capture card style. Where is my... There we go. Yeah, I don't know why the other one looks the way it does. This is much brighter and delayed as well. With exceptions. Okay, your installation is complete. These applications are ready for use. And that looks like the entire fucking suite, guys. Really. Again with the fucking mouse action. There we go. We're slightly delayed over here. Okay, so it looks like Adobe XD this time. Error code 191. Guys, that's pretty good. If all these actually installed and work, that's pretty good. I don't even know what Adobe XD is, and if these all work, wow. Okay, close. So now how do I get to them? How do I actually open them? Okay. Consult tutorial. Yeah, how do I get to the actual files is what I need to know now. Okay.
And from here, it's pretty much the same as installing Photoshop.
Yes. Hang on, I can't hear it. Okay. So they installed in default location, and I don't know where default location is.
On Windows. So hit continue, and this will take a little while to run. All right, the install is finished, so now we can go ahead and click launch. And we get this very familiar loading box that pops up if you're familiar with Adobe tools. For this to start.
So you want to be a software engineer. Go to boot.dev, make a free account.
Right, and look at that. It's after all. And he thought that it was way photos here.
So how do I actually find
this
where?
And we'll do something like that. Okay. And is Photoshop person myself. I don't think I'm.
Okay. So where is? Fuck. I don't know where they actually installed to. That's the problem. Anybody? Bueller? Anybody got any idea where these things installed to? Just do wine. Starting with the C drive. So it would just be in the folder. If I open a folder, it should open. Okay, I'm like wigging out here. Something's not fucking jiving with me. I think we're crashing. Hang on. Let me fucking close this. I don't know what the fuck it's doing exactly. That too. Okay. Open this. Okay, so home, and then where did you say it was? Home.wine? I don't see that. Should be in the Steam folder. Okay. Then root. Right. Okay, but I don't know where the installed it. Bitch. Recent files. I think it, yeah. This doesn't look right. Well, not a very good tutorial then. 'Cause- okay, so, I mean, it installed, but is this it? Root? No, doesn't look like it, right? Hmm. I knew I should have installed it somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. How do I do that? We're looking for the packages we just installed via Steam. So it would be wine, right? So what do I type in here? I know. Go to .local. Okay. Share. Which one? And Steam. Okay. Where's share? Go to local share applications. Wine programs. Maxon. Maxon Cinema 4D. Okay. Share. Then Steam. Got it. And where? Steam apps. Yep. Drive C. Program files. Common files? 86. Okay. It'd be this one, right? This one? Adobe. Bingo. Fuck. I never would have found that. Holy shit. How do I make a fucking... Yeah, that probably would have worked too. How do I make a fucking shortcut to this? Can I make a shortcut to this? So I don't have to fucking look for this every time. Head to places. There we go. Put it somewhere. Adobe. Okay. We added it to places. All right. What should we try first? Thank you. Jeez Louise, I never would have fucking me. Well, let's try them first. Where's the exe? Photoshop. Ooh. Shit. We probably have to run these through that compatibility. Oh. Yeah. Sure. Did that work? Wait, I got a window here. Guys, that's in Photoshop. Bruh. The hotkeys seem to be working. A. M. Oh, bro. Are you kidding me? Hang on. We need a picture. Whoops. It did ask me that because it said, how do you want to run it? And it said Steam app Adobe, which is the one I set it up for. Ergo, it used that same compatibility layer, right? So this is the one thing it said that it wasn't working with was drag and drop. My fucking mouse is not working. I need to... Probably because I've been streaming for like a half hour or more. I've been streaming a while, so it's probably why it's delayed. Try refreshing your stream and see if that helps. Yeah, they said the drag and drop wasn't working, but let's see about that. Yeah, so I would, yes, what we should do... Ugh, crying out loud. But I just want to like save it. I want to link it. I want to save the file. Why can't I just fucking save the image? Right out loud. Save the image, motherfucker. Let's put in my pictures for now. It's fine. Hey. Okay. What? Okay. How'd you do, Phase King? That's a weird thing to say. All right. New. Open a new window. We're gonna try. All right, we're gonna try it anyway, guys. All right, so that seems to be working. He says you can't drag and drop it, but we're about to find out. Looks like you can drag and drop it. Like it's hot. Guys, this is fucking Photoshop right now, running right here, right now. On Linux, CachyOS. We are not fucking around. Hang on. Let me turn me off for a second so I can actually see what the fuck doing. All right, so now what we want to do here, we hit M, we hit Shift M, circle, fuck all the way off, and then hit, I can see that. Where is it? Where's my mask? There we go. Guys, you kidding me right now? This is no bullshit Photoshop. All my hotkeys are working. This is fucking amazing. Look at this. Masks are working. It seems pretty stable. What? Bruh. And then we can do stuff like this. Should be able to distribute. No, it's not slow at all. It's probably slow because I'm working through OBS. The only way I can see the screen right now is through OBS. Rust Desk, I think that's what was fucking us up, honestly. So live and learn. It's Rust Desk, some sort of compatibility thing between Linux Cache and Windows over here. Something was fucking us up big time. Anyway, we'll have to find another solution for that, but we got Photoshop working, ladies and gentlemen. This is working. And we will go file. Where's the about? There it is. Ding, ding. And thank you all for your help in this. No, Hammondy. I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with you there. GIMP is fucking horrible. Nah. GIMP is absolutely horrible. Hate to tell you. And I'm a graphic designer, so, you know, coming from years and years and years of using Adobe, and then you jump on GIMP and you're just like, what the fuck is this? It's bad, dude. It's not good. It's really not good. GIMP is not good, dude. I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah. Okay, to save files, your actual Linux documents or pictures folder, you need to navigate to the Z drive within Photoshop. Yes. Okay, we're gonna have to film a tutorial on this, like a real no bullshit tutorial, because like, but let's see. Okay, so we don't want to save it to the cloud because fuck the cloud. And it looks like, yes, it's going to default to wherever. So that's what the one tutorial I saw. So Z right here, but it looks like you might be able to save it to wherever you want, really. Come on. Ugh. It's sluggish because, like I said, I'm working through OBS. I don't have a direct feed. I could, but do I have to save it to Z? I feel like I can save it to C, right? let's go here. Just try. Oh wait, it was there. Never mind. Go back here. Let's just save it to my documents folder. Yeah. Right. So it looks like it only gives you that option. Yeah. Yeah. And that's okay. But it looks like we do have access to our external drive. So again, this is why I would normally partition the hard drive, because then you can have all your files on that drive. You can just save them. So an external is similar to partitioning because it's right here, right? So we'll just Your headphones die? I said, did your headphones die? Yeah. So then you would just have access to it. But yeah, we'll just call this something or another. Hang on. We'll just call this Pingy Quinn. Pinguin. What? Pinguin. That'll get him into the prefix. Yep. Okay, let's try that and we'll save it. Hello? No, we won't. Yes, we will. Maximize compatibility. Yep, don't go again. There we go. Now, y'all wanted to try Lightroom, I believe it was. I want to try, where is Lightroom? Right there. Lightroom Classic. So it should, right here. So if you click it, now it's going to say, would you like to launch this file? You say, yes. And then it pops up, see, Proton Tricks. Use the wine prefix to run. And you just say non-Steam, the shortcut Adobe, which I'm assuming is looking it up through Steam. And that way you don't have to have Steam running, I guess. I don't know. But we're going to find out. Hey, guys. No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. It's all working. Oh, thank you for choosing Adobe Lightroom Classic. What does it say? I'm gonna have to fix this because I cannot read this shit, guys. Getting started. Import. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, I haven't used Lightroom in forever. Lightroom is awesome. Sync. No, I don't want to sync. Dude. So far, new update for Lightroom Classic. Update provides bug fixes, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want to update. Adjust DPI with. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Don't know how to do that. I should be able to do it through, hang on. Guys, just give me 1 second. Yeah, I lost a picture on my capture card here. I don't know if the capture card's overheating. Probably. Uh, Unfortunately. Yeah, I think it is overheating. Um, yeah, heroic would be better than Steam. Well, we'll have to do that, but for whatever reason, this doesn't seem. There we go. I don't know why it's not working. I'm trying to get it over here. Yeah, see, as soon as I plug that in, fucking think. Yeah, I got a fucking short circuit or something here. Whatever. We got Lightroom working. I should be able to change the display now. I think we were having issues because it was there. That's a little bit better. Let's try that. I think we were having issues because I was trying to run it through the other thing. But we'll go ahead and import. See. Okay, see, and again, this is why it's important to have a partition on here, I think, because you can just go to Ventoy. Heroic uses Steam libraries. You can add, import, export launchers from Steam. That might all be over my head, but I'm sure we'll get there, you know? Okay. Oh, adjust the wine DPI? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, why does Z have in boot? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong fucking folder. Yeah, because part of the issue is I'm trying to get it over here. You can add files to Steam and it'll make shortcuts for you. Still, he's starting his next journey. Right. Right. No, but again, right now, we are figuring out that all of this works with on Linux. This is like the first time anyone that I've seen has been running Lightroom on here. So, but I'm trying to add, sorry, I'm trying to add users. What do we want here? And Z is now, is this my, there it is. That's what I thought. There we go. Not just Adobe, not just Photoshop, but we've got Lightroom. We're gonna try After Effects and Premiere next. Right, Z is my Linux home folder. That's what I figured. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, import. There he is. All right. Quick develop. See, and the problem is, I'm using the capture card so that I could capture all this. I'll fix that. I could just swap over to the other screen right now. But that Rust desk is just, it's not functioning well enough for me to do that. So I need the capture card to capture from my other computer. But my Photoshop argument is moot. That's true. Gaming arg is moot too. Your home Z root directory, don't install anything there. Right. If it's Wine or Windows, right? Don't install anything on there. Yeah, it's definitely snappy. But see, this is the problem because see, my screen, my camera is now blocking my Windows because I can only see it through my, whoa, okay. Okay, don't do that, by the way. Okay, a little buggy, That's fine. We can minimize it, just don't try to move it around, apparently. Okay, well. Let's just try something here. Cool light. Okay, it looks like it's working, guys. Auto. Okay. As shot. Default. Go back to default. I can't see behind me, so let me turn my fucking camera bubble off. I can actually see what I'm doing here. There we go. Turquoise and red. Let's process. Yeah. But hey, guys, that is. It looks to be pretty snappy. Okay, so we can go to Develop tab using the Develop module. I know. That's all the hacking I know is reverse engineering. Native images with film strip, blah, 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 cropping and adjusts. All right, I get it. Yes, we know how to do this. Yeah. And I'm not messing around with it too much. And normally I wouldn't. Like I said, I was just trying to see my sliders over here because my face was in the way. And I'll have to play around with my setup later because right now we're on my mini PC. So we're only running, I mean, it looks snappy, guys. Like this is not, it's not bugging too much. So far, no crashes, but again, this is a simple ass image, so. Let's see, hotkeys should work. Control Z, Z. Yep, Control Z, all the way back. Yep, cool. Develop again. And we can do some of these tools. Yep, that works. Red eye reduction. Unable to find red eye. Okay, good. There are no red eyes. Oops. Go back. What's this one? Graduated filter. Crop overlay. Okay, cropping should work. Yeah. Enter. Yep, cropping works. So far, it looks like it's working pretty good. Try painting on an effect. And I'm not that well versed in this, so bear with me. Okay, effect is exposure. Yeah, probably. Probably not this video, and I might do a secondary video with a better tutorial, because as much as I love you guys' comments, it makes it very hard to edit the video, but maybe I could edit it on Linux, but for right now, I'm just happy with this. So we got Photoshop working, we got Lightroom Classic working. We're painting on an effect. Hang on, wrong mouse again. Yes, correct. And Lightroom is great for processing lots of images fast at once. So let's just do saturation. We're going to go crank the temp up. We're going to crank the tint out, and don't think that's working. Is that working? Yes, it is. Yes, that is working. Yep. I just chose a bad thing here. Let's do exposure. Yeah, it works. Right, right. So for those major photographers or, you know, professional photographers use Lightroom like almost exclusively. They use Photoshop and Lightroom exclusively. So here you go, fellas. Now, this is Lightroom Classic, and this is, what is this one? Hang on. This is release. Oh, fuck, I can't even read that. And I apologize about that, guys. I need to fix this, but 10.0. So, ooh. Here we go. Error occurred. Is it going to crash? It crashed. Okay. Well, hey, we used it for a good 10 minutes, and I think just because it probably doesn't like multiple windows open on top of each other, right? So I think that might be what had happened. Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. But anyway, yes, I'm gonna have to put together a video installing CachyOS and then installing the entire fucking suite. Like this is huge if all these work. I'm a sucker for InDesign. I gotta see if this works. I love InDesign. So no. I just want to see if InDesign works. Loves me some InDesign, let me tell you. This is amazing, guys. And if you haven't done so, hit us up in the Discord. Should be attached here, and I'll shoot you guys all the information, including the Russian counterpart that I downloaded this from, or found this from. Because this is kind of the important one that you need. But come on, InDesign. You can do it. I need to close that. Come on, InDesign. Let's go. You can do it. Maybe you can't. Maybe it cannot. Damn. Loading the application. We freeze? Is it just frozen? No. Try it again. One more time. Launch it. Come on. Let's work. Right, but this is, it's custom made for that, though. Supposedly. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's working. Okay. That's what the one I want. It definitely doesn't like that. Let's try Premiere. It's another one that everybody's gonna want. Premiere. I mean, maybe. It's custom made for Photoshop installer, but it said Creative Suite. So yeah. Only get so lucky, right? And maybe a restart is needed. I don't know. Because see, it wants to start, tries to start, and then it crashes. So I'm wondering if there's something else going on. Okay, so Photoshop worked, Lightroom worked. And maybe I could try restart to see if that helps. This one, oh yeah, this one's different. Yeah, and maybe I just need to restart Steam or something. Or it could just be that some of those apps just won't work. Yeah, it could just be there's some sort of compatibility layer going on because this works, it looks like. Create a new. We'll go hit create. Maybe. Ooh, that doesn't look right. Nope, that does not look right. Ooh, well, we got some issues here going on. Oh, maybe because I have 3 of these open. E. Problems from the compatibility. So what do you think? How should I be running it? No. Let's try again. Try one more time. But yeah, so far, I mean, Photoshop worked. Lightroom seemed to work. It did crash on us. So I'm wondering if maybe that's what's going on. Is that something's going on here? Yeah, I'm wondering if oh, I probably should have exited Steam first. Exit. Okay. We're gonna exit that. We're gonna try again. I'm wondering if it's because it's got too much like in the background running up the same thing. That opened a lot quicker. Create a new. Sure. Create. No, there's something bugged out with this one. Yeah. Okay, so Illustrator is not working correctly at all. But Photoshop works. From our initial, kind of look at it, it worked. Let's try Premiere Rush. I mean, it's a Ryzen 7 with 32 gigs of RAM. It should handle Illustrator without a problem. There shouldn't be any problem at all, my opinion, but crash report. Okay, crashed. Yeah, and I don't know enough about it, like what it's doing or not doing. It's just a compatibility problem. Yeah. So I did want to try, what is it, Winboat, and just run it through Winboat, but that's going to be slower as well. Was that After Effects up here? Oh no, I would never report the crash. Are you kidding me? Is this the After Effects? Oh yeah, After Effects right here. Yeah, launch, okay. Now you were saying it might be a compatibility thing. Winboat, yeah. This is a good sign. And yeah, I don't think it's gonna go. Oh really? Heroic. Let's run installers to add DLLs if needed. Well, this is, I mean, it is an installer, and I mean, it looks like it's got all the fucking DLLs. But yeah, compatibility layer. I wonder if, like you had said, okay, so how do I find my like task manager, like to quit this, because I don't see it on here. You know what I mean? Well, here's the thing. If we go back to Steam, right? So let's go back to Steam. Open Steam. We can add each one of these and then have its own like compatibility layer for each one, right? So add a non-Steam game called tasks, right? Control Windows Escape. Right, but the program's not coming up here. Control Windows Escape. that came up with a fucking. Oh. Select window. Force close. There's a left click or enter. Huh. Thank you. Control Windows Escape. All right. Add an on Steam game. Shit. What did he go? What did he add here last time? Was it Proton Tricks? Oh no, this is where we have to browse. So we go to Adobe and then let's try InDesign. Where the hell is InDesign? Oh, this one. Open that. And selected. We go to library to InDesign. Hit properties. And that's fine. And then compatibility. So we can select a different compatibility layer each time. So Bleeding Edge Local was the one he selected. But we could potentially run like this, Proton CashOS. We could change it to that, but then it defaults back to that. So I don't know what that's about. That's a glitch. But we got all these other compatibility layers. We got Proton Experimental. We could try that. We'll try Proton Experimental and then just come in here and hit play and see what the happens. Of course, I could just be blowing it up. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hey, hit us up in Discord or whatever. Hit us up, man. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for all the help because I'm a noob at this, but thank you for all the tips and everything. So we'll see you around. Yeah, it's doing something. Now it's loading. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah. Not quite. Yeah, I think it's crapped out. But I mean, we could try. I don't know if I should uninstall. Like, that's the thing. Like, how do I uninstall? That's fine. So I could hit properties. And then I can do compatibility again. And I could try any of these, really. Steam Linux runtime. Try them, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just that's as far as it gets. And without actually knowing what it's stuck on or what it's looking for. We're just shooting in the dark at this point. Oh. Oh my god, Jack's awake. Jeez. Yeah. So we're gonna have to figure out why this ain't working. But hey, we got Photoshop and we got Lightroom, guys. So not a total loss, right? Likely a wine issue. Hopefully someone can figure out what is needed to make it. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean it's definitely trying, right? And I don't know enough about wine to, you know, try and get it working. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what it's looking for. I don't know what it's frozen on. I'm not a programmer, so hopefully somebody can get it working. But if you guys want this as is, I can send you the file. But you know, it works with just Photoshop. So if you're just looking for Photoshop, you could do that. But other than that, I think I'm gonna jump off of here, guys. Try and get this thing sorted out. Yeah, you can hit me up on Discord. The link is here or there or on my bio in the thing. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. Promise I won't blow up any more drives next time, but hit me up if you have any questions or want to just chat it out, and hopefully together we can put our heads together and figure some of these out, because a lot of them look like they want to work, right? A lot of these apps look like they want to fire off, but something's preventing it from doing so. So yeah, I think so. And like they're all installed. I think Illustrator would be a good one to start with, because that just looks like a graphical issue, right? It's just like a graphical, something ain't jiving, something's not. It's just stretching the user interface somehow. So maybe it's a scaling issue. I don't know. But it's working. The app fired off, didn't crash. Some of the other apps crashed, but hey, we got Lightroom and we got Photoshop. That's pretty huge. So that's pretty huge. So if you guys are looking for those, I will post where I found said truck in the Discord. So, and you can search to your heart's content. But yeah, I will try to also get a video together, kind of outlining what we did here. I would like to find out, when you mentioned some of those other launchers, if that would be easier. Maybe there's other compatibility layers over there that might work better. I don't know. But hey, for my first crack at Linux, I think we did all right. So thank you all for all your help and being cool, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.